Hello, everybody. Joshua Hoskin coming at you once again. This time, we got a special super card for you today. It is called Commonwealth Game. Sorry, no. Scratch that. This is called Commonwealth Wrestling Presents Deadly Game. Coming to you from the... I believe there's a dome somewhere, but we are in... The venue takes place in Tokyo, Japan. Tokyo Dome, that's what it's called. So we're just going to wait here for a minute. And we are going to wait for a few people to come in. At least to come into the YouTube chat. And I'll tell you what, we got like a whole bunch of matches. Hope you guys are doing okay. And I hope you guys are staying safe. I'll tell you what here, I have been trying to carefully plan this this event here. It is I will say it was a bit of a crazy thing. Just a few more minutes and we will begin with our first match. Uh, Featuring 8 women from the women's division. And again, this is a bunkhouse battle royal here. Elimination, of course, process of elimination in a bunkhouse version of the battle royal. It is pinfall or submission. There are no countouts and there is no disqualification. And of course, the last woman standing will be declared the winner. right. Those of you watching on YouTube, thank you for stopping by. If you enjoy the show, please hit the like button. And also, please, for new people coming in, please subscribe to the channel for more content like this. You don't have to if you don't want to. That's totally fine. But if you would like to, please go ahead. And also, click the bell icon for notifications so you know each and every time I upload. And so, without further ado, let's get on with the first match here. Oops, I'm sorry, that's my phone. So, Bunkhouse Battle Royal, live from Tokyo, Japan. So from left to right, before we forget, we have Crushing Kelly, The Cougar, Melina, Akira Suzuki, Meiko Takino, Cameron Jackie, Megan, and Jade Barrett. Who do you have? Place your bets. Oh man, look at this capacity crowd. And here comes the hometown favorite. Returning to her hometown. It is Akira Suzuki. Akira Suzuki has got to be happy to be back home after being away for so long. Akira has had some success here in the Commonwealth. He's had a few title opportunities. No doubt she would love to get back into title contention. And here comes another hometown favorite. Also from Tokyo, Japan, the Marauder, Meiko Takino. Well, speaking of the women's division, let me just tell you what we're going to have for a Deadly Game here. In a little while, the Women's Tag Team Championship will be on the line in a 4-team ladder match. And also, Danny Logan challenges Queen Minerva for the Commonwealth Women's Championship. Look at this capacity crowd. I can't believe it. And coming down to the ring next, from Wichita, Kansas, Melina. Here's a woman who's done very well in multi-women matches as of late. I believe she's won the last 2. Will she make it 3 in a row? That's the question. Will she be able to make it 3 in a row? And she's also eliminated the Cougar a couple of times. No doubt the Cougar has not forgotten it. Introducing next from Miami, Florida, Cameron Jackie. Tell you what, I bet CJ has never expected to perform in front of a crowd like this. And here comes the former women's champion from Austin, Texas, the Cougar. Cougar is showing off a little bit of a new look here. I'll tell you what, she would love to get her hands on Melina to try to get a little even with her. The crowd still buzzing, still on their feet. From Oshawa, Ontario, Canada, Megan. There's a woman who's been very impressive as of late. I am still in shock of this capacity crowd. There's no doubt that this crowd came to see some incredible action. Oh. Well, looky here. From Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the Pagan Powerhouse, Crushing Kelly. A new look for Crushing Kelly. That is actually a look that's been shown in other companies. It looks like Kelly has developed quite an attitude change as well. Oh, I also want to say I hope you guys really like the ring. Oh. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from North Bay, Rockport City, making her return to in-ring competition, Jade Jules Barrett. Jade Barrett has been out of action for a number of weeks thanks to a concussion after being speared through the pod by Danny Logan. I will say, though, they are in high spirits still. And it looks like Jade Barrett's been putting in a lot of work. Looks like she put on some muscle. And here we go. And this bunkhouse battle royal is officially underway. I'll tell you what, once again, this is like one of those matches where it's hard to keep up with everyone doing what to who. Well, there goes Megan. Once again, it's pinfall or submission. Doesn't matter if you go over the top. Oh dear. Looks like Akira Suzuki with a knee drop. And meanwhile, as the three women are fighting on the outside, Kelly and Barrett are going at it on the inside. Once again, this is Jade Barrett's return to the ring after suffering a concussion a number of weeks ago. And I will also say, ladies and gentlemen, after this matchup, the masked man who attacked Vernon Quinn will have a match tonight. He will face Vernon Quinn one-on-one coming up next. And we will see who that masked man is. Oh man, so much carnage going on. And it's not even 2 minutes in. Ow. Oh, Megan goes face first off the steel post. Falcon Arrow by Mako. Out goes Akira. And we're back down to Barrett and Kelly in the ring. Oh, look at this. Barrett off the ropes. Hurricane Rana driver. So come to think of it, has anybody changed opponents yet? I don't think anyone has. Oh, look at this. Crushing Kelly. Setting up Barrett. And hits her with a spear. And now going up to the top rope is Kelly. It looks like she might have connected with the splash, but I don't know. Mako kind of interrupted it. So far, no one has been eliminated. Uh-oh. Oh, Cougar was going for the package pile driver, but Akira Suzuki puts a stop to it. Cameron Jackie goes face first off the announce table. And oh, we got a cover. And no. 5 minutes have elapsed, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, off the steel steps. Oh man, it is just chaotic here. So much action galore. And we got a submission on Cameron. Oh, but Cameron fights her way free. Oh. Whoa. That's a shocker. And another one. Jade Barrett eliminated at 6 minutes and 18 seconds. The Cougar eliminated at 6 minutes and 26 seconds. Holy cow. And already we're down to 6. Oh, uh-oh. Kelly looking for the blood moon. There it is. No. Oh, half and half by Akira. Oh, we got a double team on Taquino. I think the Cougar's stuck. Yep, she seems to be stuck. Oh, there we go. Oh, elbow. Glancing off of Mako and Megan. And now there's only 2 women left in the ring, at least for now. And now, Cameron Cameron and Jackie going to the top. Oh, she missed with the elbow. Kelly hits Widow's Peak, it looks like. Ooh. Oh, Megan moves out of the way. And Cameron hits nothing but the canvas. So we got a cover and an elimination. Oh, she got tangled. Crushing Kelly eliminated at 9 minutes and 24 seconds. And we are down to 5. Oh. Has her up. Oh. Jumping side kick. And from behind. Look at the bridge. No. Oh, look out from behind. Modified power slam. And no, kick out. Uh-oh, look out. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at Melina. Melina looking to pick up the scraps. No. Holy smokes. Talk about close encounters. Corkscrew shooting star. No. So I'm not 100% sure, but I may have to be a little more quiet now. Here they're... Oh, caught her there. Into the cover. No. Oh, this foot DDT. Akira calling for Mako to return to her feet. Monkey flip by CJ. And wow. Keep in mind we're down to these five women. Oh, look at this. Falcon arrow by Akira. And we got a pinfall attempt. And Akira Suzuki has been eliminated. 13 minutes and 56 seconds. And we are down to 4. Oh. Look out from behind. German suplex with a bridge. And a kick out. Oh. Clothesline knocks down Melina. Melina retaliates with a jawbreaker. No, kick out. Oh, knee strike. Youch. And uh-oh. This Melina stomping on the hand and arm of CJ here. Oh, went for a spear, but CJ counters with a DDT. And this may be the opening that CJ needed. Oh, wait a minute. Not if Mako has anything to say about it. Submission applied. Oh. And look out. Oh. Ooh. Ouch. That had to hurt. Had to hurt big time. Let's see if Megan can recover from this. And we got a submission. Melina makes Megan tap out. We are down to 3. Oh, roundhouse kick. And CJ is eliminated. Megan eliminated at 16:29. CJ eliminated 16:42. Into the cover. And no. Oh, what a kick by Mako. And it's over. My goodness, what a matchup. So many twists and turns. So many back and forth encounters. But in the end, there could only be one survivor in this encounter here. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the match and sole survivor at 17 minutes and 23 seconds, the Marauder, Mako Takino. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, if you can still hear me. Yep. Is our first singles match of the night, as mentioned. And I hope and pray nothing happens. So Vernon Quinn will get an opportunity to get a little payback on the masked man. This ought to be an interesting one right here. Oh, we understand that the masked man is apparently a person who was part of the first Commonwealth Wrestling digital era on YouTube. Before the temporary shutdown happened. So, ladies and gentlemen, who do you have here? Place your bets. Here we go. This capacity crowd once again on their feet. The following contest is a singles bout scheduled for one fall with a 15-minute time limit. Approaching the ring from Kansas City, Missouri, weighing 232 pounds, Showtime, Vernon Quinn. Vernon Quinn, no doubt, happy to be here in Tokyo for this amazing special event. But I'll tell you what, he would have preferred or to have a bit of a better thing going. Oh boy. Oh, there he is. From the pits of hell, weighing in at 237 pounds, Mystic Maniac. As mentioned, Mystic Maniac is apparently the man who attacked Vernon Quinn, making his return to the Commonwealth Digital Wrestling Syndicate. As mentioned, he was a former member of the first run in the Commonwealth YouTube era. But as we can see, he is a much different man this time around. Man, this guy right here, jeez Louise. He's always had a thing of creeping people out. As he takes off the jacket and mask. Uh-oh. And the match is underway. As a matter of fact, Mystic Maniac here in the Commonwealth YouTube era, was actually a tag team partner with Andy Price, believe it or not. Mystic Maniac now. Once again, making his return to the Digital Wrestling Syndicate. Vernon Quinn looks to make it short. Oh, Maniac with a counter. Look out. Vernon Quinn with a Hurricane Rana. Ooh, slams him down. I'll tell you what, Vernon Quinn, he refuses to back down to anybody. That's what he has in the back of his trunks. Fearless. Stay fearless. He's willing to take it to anybody. Into the cover. And only a kick out at one. Oh, Vernon telling him to bring it, excuse me. Ooh, forearm shot to the face. Stomping on the arm of Mystic Maniac. Oh, look at this. Vernon Quinn looking for that springboard. Springboard. Oh no, he got caught. Went for the X Factor, but Mystic Maniac catches him into a spine buster. Oh, look at this. Uh-oh. He has it locked in. Figure four leg lock. Oh, Vernon Quinn, however, very smart, very wise. Knew exactly where he was, put his hand under the bottom rope. There's a kick. And, oh, drops him down with a brainbuster. Rolls through into the cover. And no. And, uh-oh. And a submission applied, but Vernon Quinn fights his way free. Look out. Oh! Mystic Maniac catches him with a clothesline. This. Oh, sweeping the leg. And now going for the figure four leg lock again. This time, Vernon is away from the ropes. Oh, Vernon rolls through, and now the pain's in reverse. Not for long, though. 5 minutes have now elapsed in this contest. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, what is this? Oh, my gosh! Right on the top turnbuckle. Oh. How in the world did Vernon kick out of that? That was a brainbuster right on the top turnbuckle. And Vernon still kicked out. You gotta be kidding me. Mr. Maniac rolls through to the cover once again. And no, still. Mr. Maniac complaining to the referee. Oh, look at the power. He's hoping this would do it. Will it be enough? No. Now Vernon Quinn looking to fight back. And look at this going to the top. Spanish fly from the top rope. And now going for a submission. Mr. Maniac fights out. Oh, Vernon Quinn dodges. Oh, didn't dodge that one. Has him up into the power bomb. Oh, look at this. Oh, spinning neck breaker. Out he goes. Oh, looks cross-body, no. He moves out of the way. Oh! Didn't move out of the way on that one. Oh, face first off the post. And it looks like Mr. Maniac has been busted open. Oh, Vernon Quinn. Looks like he's taking a breather. We better not take too long. You don't want to let Mr. Maniac recover quickly. Going up to the top rope now is Vernon Quinn. 450 splash. Hooks the leg. No! Holy crap, what a matchup. Now look at this. Vernon Quinn rolls through. Oh, kick to the chest. Oh, big time drop kick. Uh-oh. The official checking on Mystic Maniac here. And that looks like the match is going to continue. Oh, looks like he's going for that Spanish fly once again. And there it is, as 10 minutes have elapsed. Into the cover. No! Oh my goodness, what an epic encounter we are witnessing here. These two guys are pulling out all the stops. Oh, this German suplex by Maniac. And he's hoping this is it. And no. And now, Vernon Quinn going to the top once again. 450 splash. He hits it. Into the cover, hooks the leg. And it's over. Wow. What a matchup. What an encounter between these two. Back and forth. Well, ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the match via pinfall. Showtime, Vernon Quinn. Vernon Quinn getting a little payback. But somebody tells me this is far from over. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have one more match before we head to Universe Mode. Okay. And we have a 6-pack challenge. As the sun seems to be setting a little bit. Oh, sorry. My apologies here. I'm just doing a little something here. Screw it. But anyway, this here, we have a 6-pack challenge. If I'm not mistaken, this is a 1-fall match. And here we go. 1 fall to a finish from left to right. Crimson Ninja, Jason Danger, the Doctor of Mass Destruction, Joshua Clark, Mike Blood, and Killer Neptune. Who do you have? Place your bets. It's actually a good time to give my voice a break. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it is far from over. The following contest is a six-pack challenge scheduled for one fall with a 30-minute time limit. Introducing first, from England, weighing in at 243 pounds, Mr. Cash in the Case, the Doctor of Mass Destruction. The Doctor of Mass Destruction. As you see there, he has the briefcase. He has the right to cash it in for a Commonwealth Heavyweight Championship opportunity. And he can cash it in anytime, any place. Introducing his opponents. First, from Oshawa, Ontario, Canada, standing 6'1", weighing in at 250 pounds, the Scorpion, Joshua Clark. Next, from Jacksonville, Tennessee, weighing in at 270 pounds, Jason Danger. Oh boy. Crowd definitely not taking a liking to this guy. Next, from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 289 pounds, a member of the Forgotten Billion Boys, Mike Blood. Mike Blood, a former multi-time tag team champion here in Commonwealth, along with his brother Lex. I'll tell you what, there seems to be a little bit of dissension within the ranks after being swept in the last show. Andy Price, as we understand, was given the leadership role, but after that sweep, I'm not even sure if they even want him to be leader anymore. Oh boy. Next, from Wichita, Kansas, he is Crimson Ninja. A silent assassin is Crimson Ninja here. He can strike you when you're at your weakest, and you won't even see it coming. Only one man left. Listen to this ovation. From the city of Atlantis, weighing in at 227 pounds, the Demon of the Deep, Killer Neptune. Once again, this is a one-fall matchup. One fall to a finish. The first individual to score pinfall or submission will be declared the winner. So everybody here is going to have to be on their A game. They need to learn where each other are and what's happening around them. Because this right here is a kind of match where you don't want to make a mistake. You don't want to take too long. Otherwise, another person is going to take advantage of any situation given to them. I see right there. DMD realizing Mike Blood was going for the pin. Well, his face first off the steel steps. There's another one of the kind of matches where it's hard to pay attention. Oh, look out. Oh, suplex to the Scorpion. Oh, nice elbow by Killer Nelson, and DMD may want to see a dentist himself. Oh, there's the tide turner on Mike Blood, and sorry about that. I had to finish up something real quick. My gosh. Ooh. 5 minutes have now elapsed in this six-pack challenge. Oh, Crimson Ninja catching him with a spinning kick. Look out. Oh. Wow. Hope you're all enjoying the match. Sorry, I'm trying to finish up something I was supposed to do yesterday. Oh my gosh, the Scorpion's a bloody mess. And now Jason Danger's busted open. Oh, nicely done by the Scorpion. Minutes have now elapsed. I can tell this match is already going bananas. Oh, so close. My goodness. This six-pack challenge has been, well, been fire. Like he's trying to drag him away from the ropes. Oh, it's over! The Scorpion wins with the Anaconda Vice, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, man. What a matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the match via submission, the Scorpion, Joshua Clark. Oh, man. He's a bloody mess. For anyone sensitive to blood, I do apologize, but even you guys got to admit, this is a hard-earned victory. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to be moving on to Universe Mode. I'm sorry. So, let's take a look at the matches here. Hopefully nothing changed. To begin the Universe Mode, we have a 4-way ladder match in the Women's Tag Team Division for the Women's Tag Team Championship. Katrina Havoc and Valerie, Heather Lee and Crystal Gale, Jordan and Jennifer Clark, and the champions, the Fallen Angels, Lita U-Taker Nightwalker and Mrs. U-Taker. And then for the Hardcore Championship, former friends turned bitter enemies, Broken Blade, I think, challenges Andy Price for the Hardcore Championship. In a 4-way elimination match, it's JW Caliber, Jonathan Storm, Valak Storm, and Sir Dragon about to square up. And here in a special match right here, Jessica Vesuvius goes one-on-one with She-Hulk chick, a.k.a. Shulky. Hey, hold on, wait a minute. I'm getting a word here. What's going on? There's a fire going on near the dome right now. Jessica, did you do another fire? Oh, boy. Jessica... Wait, what? It wasn't Jessica? She only controls volcanoes. Well, if it wasn't Jessica Vesuvius, then who started the fire? You're trying to figure that out yourself? Oh, all right. Okay. Well, I guess we'll, yeah, apparently there's some fires going on lately. In fact, one occurred during the last women's show. Fires have been taken care of there. Apparently now there's another one over here in Tokyo, next to the dome, apparently. Hopefully somebody takes care of that. And then from here, it is a rivalry renewed. 30-minute Iron Man match. Mark Caliber versus Cowboy John. This is the very match that Jake Bagwell had his retirement match here in the Commonwealth, but it was after the match when Mark Caliber struck and took out Bagwell for good. Cowboy John looks to avenge Jake Bagwell tonight. And then, for the Commonwealth Women's Championship, Danny Logan, who earned the right to become the #1 contender, will challenge Queen Minerva for the Women's Championship. Will Danny Logan be able to dethrone the Queen of Commonwealth? Or will the Queen once again reign supreme? And then we will also hear from Mark Caliber after his Iron Man match to discuss what's going to happen next. And then we have the King of Commonwealth, the unsettled Chris Cage, challenging the Bastage for the biggest prize, the Commonwealth Heavyweight Championship. Will the king be able to secure the world title, or will the bastard be successful in his first title defense? Speaking of which, I do want to point out, and this has been said before, I don't know if anybody paid attention, but in order for a former champion to gain a rematch clause, they have to successfully defend the title. They have to successfully defend the title. If you lose your championship on your first title defense, then you will not get a rematch clause. So as of right now, the 1, 2, 3. The 3 championship matches that we have, excluding the ladder match, all the 3 champions are having their first title defenses, if I'm not mistaken. So they have to win or find a way to keep the belts in order to gain a rematch clause. And then a big main event, a 30-man Ready to Rumble match. And this right here will be, this Ready to Rumble match will be for those who are not booked tonight, who are not booked in the other matches. The 30 men here will have an opportunity to showcase themselves. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to it. Alrighty. Everyone is set. Here we go with a women's tag team championship ladder match. Whoever, the only way to win, well, first off, there are no pinfalls, no submissions, no countouts, and no disqualifications. The only way to win is for one member of a team to climb the ladder and retrieve the titles. The first one to do so will secure the victory and the championship for their team. Who do you have? Place your bets. The 4 women, we understand, are just backstage now. Ooh, they're giving each other cold stares. While other teams, such as Jordan and Jennifer, are showing Fallen Angel some respect. Here we go. Fans are waiting in anticipation. And introducing the challengers first, the team of Katrina Havoc and Valerie. Valerie showing off some new ring gear here. And once again, Havoc and Valerie are the only ones in this match that have yet to win championships. Will tonight be the night? And now coming down to the ring next, team number 2, the team of Heather Lee and Crystal Gale. Of course, for the last couple of months, these two have shown a little bit of dissension, kind of blaming each other for the losses, but with a victory in the qualifications, it looks like these two have kind of patched things up. And they now realize they have an opportunity to reclaim the championship that you see hanging high above the ring. Here comes the tag team who's had more title reigns than anybody. Coming down to the ring next, team number 3, the mother-daughter tag team, Jordan and Jennifer Clark. Multi-time tag team champions. Looking to become 3-time champions here. They still certainly have that goal in mind. But now there's only one team remaining. Oh, here we go. Lita certainly got the crowd hyped. And now the final team. They are the Commonwealth Women's Tag Team Champions, Lita, You-Taker, Nightwalker, and Tiny, Mrs. You-Taker, the Fallen Angels. And here we go. Oh, I do have a time limit. Okay, never mind. I was going to use my stopwatch for a minute. I mainly put, like, I believe I mainly put, like, a time limit. Oh gosh, we got slow-mo here. Oh dear, we got too many hairy graphics, too much physics. Too much physics going on here. And now we got the ladder in play. Once again, the first member of the tag team to climb the ladder and retrieve the championship will be declared the winner, and I do hope that any one of them can reach. And we got the ladder set up here. As of right now, it's anybody's ball game. Oh, Lita. Look at Lita. She's setting up a ladder right on the apron. Oh, look at this, Jordan. Jordan looking to retrieve the championship. Oh, Valerie. Valerie landing right on that ladder. Oh, no. Heather, what are you doing? Oh, my gosh. Oh, down goes Jordan. Valerie crashing and burning. Oh, no. Lita. Holy smokes. What is going on here? Heather Lee jumping from the top, sending Valerie through the ladder with a frog splash, and now Lita literally running up the ladder and hitting a cross body right onto Valerie afterwards. Like, what is going on? Power bomb by Havoc. And Jordan and Heather Lee are fighting it out on the floor. Ouch. Backside got clipped. Oh, down goes Lita. Oof. Down goes the ladder. My goodness, what a contest this has been. All for the right to be women's tag team champions. Oh, look at this. Jennifer Clark. She's got a hold of the tag team titles. I hope everybody realizes what's happening. Oh, no. Oh, no. Jennifer Clark, superplex from the ladder. Oh, Jennifer might be out for good. It looks like Crystal Gale has got the tag team title. Oh, what a shot. And down goes Crystal. Oh, look at this. Now everybody wants a shot at that title. Oh, look out. Oof. Havoc suplexed in the hard way. Oh, a knee strike. Out goes Valerie. Out goes Jennifer, too. Havoc out to the apron. Ooh. Ooh, a punch through the ladder straight to Mrs. U. Uh-oh. Oh, look out, the Havoc driver. There it is. The Havoc driver. And Havoc grabbing the ladder. And now setting it up. Uh-oh. There goes Havoc and Mrs. U-Taker. Oh, chop blocked by Crystal Gale. This could be the opening that the team needed. Oh, down goes Crystal. And now Jennifer has the title. Oh, look at this. Got caught into the electric chair. And ooh. Oh, look out. Oh, right on the back. And again. Oh, I think Valerie's stuck. Oh, never mind. I thought she was stuck. Turns out she's not. Oh, kick to the midsection there by Valerie. And look at this, looking for the butterfly twisting cutter. She hits it. And now Valerie looking to get the titles as 10 minutes have elapsed. And Mrs. U-Taker realizing that their title reign is slipping away here. Oh, it's all smart maneuver there by Jordan. Oh, what a headbutt. And now Havoc looking to claim the championship. Oh, Mrs. U pushes the ladder right out of the way. Oh, down goes Heather. Holy camoly. This has been an epic ladder matchup. And down goes the ladder again. Excuse me. And, oh. Yikes. Oof. Oh. Off the ropes. Chiropractor. Oh no. Oh, Jordan, superplex off the top rope, crashing to the ladder. Oh man, how many times has Valerie gone through that ladder now? It's gotta be more than 10 times at least. And now Jordan. Oh, down she goes. Oh, look out. There goes Lita. But the ladder is outside of the ring. Oh, Havoc. Back superplex. Oh, these women have got to be exhausted now. I mean, they've got to be exhausted. Down goes Crystal. Down goes everybody, apparently. Oh, down goes Valerie. Oh, look at this. Oh, knees right down to the canvas. Oh, a kick right to the back of the head. Oh, Heather, look up behind you. Oh. Oh, look at this now. Valerie. Valerie trying to get the title. Oh, no, sorry, Havoc. That's Havoc, I'm sorry. Valerie's with Jordan. Oh. You take her with a power bomb. My goodness. This has been an awesome matchup. I'll tell you what, there's going to be 8 bodies. That's going to be so sore, they're going to have a hard time bathing. Oh. Oh, Valerie, this is her chance. She's got the title. And they did it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have new tag team champions. Oh my goodness, I don't believe it. Wow. What a ladder matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners of the match at 17 minutes and 26 seconds, and the new women's tag team champions, Katrina Havoc and Valerie. Both Havoc and Valerie winning a championship for the very first time. I know many will say that it's been a long time coming, and indeed it has. And now, ladies and gentlemen, moving on, we have our Hardcore Championship matchup. Former friends, now bitter enemies. It's Broken Blade one-on-one with Andy Price for the Hardcore Championship. So who do you have here? Place your bets now. The following contest is scheduled for one fall with a 30-minute time limit, and it is for the Hardcore Championship contested under Hardcore rules. And here comes the now former leader of the Forgotten Billion Boys. A man that was kidnapped by the assailant and removed from the King of Commonwealth months ago. And as we can see, since his return, he has become a much different man this time around. In fact, Dimitri was supposed to be in that hardcore scramble, but a masked individual, along with the assailant, took him out, and that masked individual turned out to be this man, formerly known as Mark Blade, now Broken Blade. Apparently his father was not too kind to this guy. Stated, "It is time for you to unleash your true monster. Stop living in the fantasy world and live in reality." And now awaiting his former friend. Anyway, I will say I actually stand corrected, as Andy Price has actually already successfully defended his title back in the hardcore scramble. He didn't win, but he still had the championship. And that means he will, in fact, have a rematch clause. So I do apologize to Andy Price. This is his second title defense. The scramble ended in a three-way tie, with three men scoring one fall each. One of them happens to be Broken Blade. That's what it's all about, the Hardcore Championship. Let's count down to the ring to introductions. Introducing the challenger from New York City, weighing in at 196 pounds, Broken Blade. And his opponent from Auckland, New Zealand, weighing in at 234 pounds. He is the current reigning and defending Hardcore Champion, the pint-sized powerhouse, Andy Price. Here we go. Ouch. Blade now on top of everything here. Ever since arriving, Blade has yet to win a championship. Will this be the night? We've already seen the women's title change hands. And uh-oh. And once again, this is hardcore rules. Anything goes. Falls count anywhere. Oh, look at Andy Price picking his spot. Oh. We're already at that 2-hour mark of the show, apparently. Excuse me. Oh. Look at that blade. Now using the outside part of the ring to his advantage with the steel post. Now both men back inside. Once again, this is all for the Hardcore Championship. Now Blade going up to the second rope. Tornado DDT. Oh, Andy Price has been busted open. I didn't even notice that. And into the cover, hooks the leg. And, ooh. Kick out at 2. Oh, look at this. Oh! Will that do it? No! Cover once again. No. Oh, Andy Price now. Pay the price. And look at this. STO by Price. Into the cover. No. Oh, look at this now. Price looking to regain some composure here. Building momentum. Oh, where's it going? Uh-oh. Like we're about to get a little hardcore here. Oh! Andy Price striking his former mentor and former friend with the bat. Uh-oh. Look out. Oof. Elbow right to the face. Oh, look at this. That claw hold. That claw maneuver. Looking to make Andy Price submit. Oh, referee waves it off. Uh-oh. Oh, look out. Oh! Goes to the cover. And we have a new hardcore champion. Wow. Unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the match via pinfall at 6 minutes and 57 seconds, and the new Commonwealth Hardcore Champion, Broken Blade. Well, I'll tell you what, Broken Blade, he may have won, but I have a feeling that the war between these two is far from over, because once again, Andy Price does have a rematch. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have here excuse me. We have here a four-way elimination matchup. From left to right, Valak Storm, J.W. Caliber, Jonathan Storm, and Sir Dragon. Who do you have? Place your bets. All right, and here we go. The following contest is a fatal four-way elimination match scheduled for 3 falls in the junior heavyweight division. The introducing first is from the dirty South, Texas. I forget, unfortunately. Weighing in at 235 pounds, the Dirty South Outlaw, J.W. Caliber. Fresh off a win against the Forgotten Billion Boys in the last show, he's made his claim to the Junior Heavyweight Championship. Let's see. Let's see if he can build some momentum as he faces 3 other members of the Junior Heavyweight division. Here comes the now former Junior Heavyweight Champion. And he is not a happy camper. From New Orleans, Louisiana, weighing in at 234 pounds, Jonathan Storm. And I know that Devious on the Facebook group stated that Jonathan Storm demanded a rematch. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, but Jonathan Storm lost the title in his first title defense. That means he does not have a rematch. So now, in order to get a rematch, he's going to have to earn it, just like everybody else. Introducing next from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at an even 200 pounds, Val the Destroyer. I'll tell you what, I'm not entirely sure how the Storm Brothers are going to coexist here. Oh, look at this. From Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds, Sir Dragon. Sir Dragon with a new look here. It looks like he also got himself a entirely new personality. Oh, look at that. Now, once again, this is an elimination match, which means 3 falls. Here we go. I'll tell you what, this ought to be an interesting match. Now, Storm. Now, these 4 guys here have been in a match like this before. In fact, JW Cowboy was the runner-up in a junior heavyweight title 4-way elimination. And speaking of junior heavyweight, I do want to point out what Jonathan Storm did after Ace Adams defeated him. I thought it was disgraceful. I thought it was despicable. Jonathan Storm should be ashamed of himself. I mean, yes, you lost the title, but seriously, just because you lost to someone who was a game player, it does not give you the right to ambush them just after they won the championship. Youch. Oh, look at this. Well, I'm sure the Storm brothers did have a pep talk before this match. I do imagine they both agreed that it is every man for himself. Oh, look at Val. Well, we got a pin attempt here, and Sir Dragon kicks out at 1. Ouch. And now JW Caliber on the verge of elimination. And, oh! Down goes Dragon with a chair shot. Oh wait, hold on. Yes. Okay, you're saying you put out the fire. Oh, the firefighters put out the fire, but there's another one. There's another fire. And it's very, very closer, much closer to the Tokyo Dome here. Are you sure it was not Vesuvius who started that fire? Oh boy. Oh boy, ladies and gentlemen. Fire is going crazy. Like, I'm still not sure. Is it Jessica Vesuvius doing the fires? Oh, wait a minute, Sir Dragon in trouble. And a kick out. Oh, look at this. JW Caliber, Southern Comfort. Southern Comfort is locked in. Oh, but to no avail. Texas Lariat. And Val has been eliminated. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. And we're down to 3. Look at Sir Dragon looking to eliminate Jonathan Storm here. And no. Oh, down goes JW. Oh, looks like he got a sledgehammer. For some reason, it sounded like a sword. Oh, back first, right onto the apron. And oh, look at that catch. And Storm doing now the heavy damage to Sir Dragon. Oh, look at this choke slam backbreaker combination. And face first off the apron goes Sir Dragon. But here comes JW Caliber. Ouch. Oh, what a headbutt. Oh, man. Look at Jonathan Storm. Let him go here. Taking it to both men. But remember, pinfalls and submissions must happen inside the ring. Oh, and now Sir Dragon's been busted open. Oh, look at this. Pile driver on the floor. Oh, look at this. JW setting him up. Oh, there's Sir Dragon intervening. Uh-oh. Look at this ripcord knee strike. And that may have taken Sir Dragon out of the equation for the time being. And, oh, Storm sent face first right into the steel post. And, oh, and now JW tastes the steel. And, uh-oh. Oh, an F5. And JW Caliber's been eliminated. Northern Lights by Sir Dragon. 9 minutes and 18 seconds. JW Caliber eliminated. And look at this, Dragon Sleeper. Dragon Sleeper applied to Storm. But Jonathan Storm fights his way free. Oh, ducks a clothesline. Oh, what a kick. Oh, look at this. Suplex and, oh, wait a minute. Look at this, another one. Still holds on. And a third. The Three Amigos. And Sir Dragon picks up the win. Holy cow. As we take a look at some of the highlights here, that was an incredible matchup. Give credit where credit is due to all of these guys here. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the match at 10 minutes and 12 seconds, Sir Dragon. Wow. Doing all sorts of flippy stuff, and he still busted open. And now we have another matchup in the women's division. Jessica Vesuvius going one-on-one with Shulky. A special challenge match. Who do you have here? Please place your bets now. Anyway, for those of you watching on YouTube, do you think Jessica Vesuvius is starting all these fires still? I'm not entirely sure, but it's just weird. This is so weird to me, right? Ugh. Well, she's starting one here. The following contest is scheduled for one fall with a 15-minute time limit. Approaching the ring from Italy, Jessica Vesuvius. Yikes. Introducing her opponent from out of this world. This is Shulky. As always, Shulky is laser focused. If I'm not mistaken, this is Jessica's very first appearance on a Commonwealth Supercard. Same could be said about Shulky as well. Hey, look out. Hello? What in the world? Apparently, ladies and gentlemen, apparently, I'm being told that apparently there was an explosion. Like, there was an explosion that happened by the doors. Okay, so it's not Jessica then. How could it have been how could that explosion have been Jessica if she's in the ring? The doors have been destroyed via an explosion. Well, what in the world? What's going on? What the heck? What? Oh my gosh, that's Evil Shulky! What is she doing here? Evil Shulky out of nowhere! Attacking Shulky from behind! Wait, was she responsible for the fires? Oh man, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my gosh. Evil Shulky has arrived. A woman who has terrorized just about every single promotion she's been in. Now Evil Shulky just coming out and attacking Shulky. Well, I know those two have a long, extended history. But I never expected it to continue here. Like, oh my gosh. I'm already losing my voice. Oh, man, I'm still in shock, and also I think I need to give my voice a breather. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Into the cover. And a kick out. Yeesh. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm trying not to throw out my voice here. Look at this, the Gamma Bomb. No. Oh, Jessica. Vesuvius. Trying to battle back here. Well, these women are going at it really hard here on the outside. Now look at this. Jessica setting her up. Going for the volcanic eruption. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's been turned around. What a reversal by Shulky. And now looking for the Gamma Bomb once again. There it is. Into the cover, hooks the leg. And it's over. Oh my goodness, what did we just witness? Well, first we saw the debut of Evil Shulky attacking Shulky. But after that, these two went on a clinic. And Shulky fought back to pick up the victory. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the match via pinfall at 9 minutes and 42 seconds. She-Hulk Chick. Oh, wait a minute. Shulky. Look, she's not wasting any time. She's literally going to the back. She's looking for evil Shulky. But now, ladies and gentlemen, as this is going down, we're going to be moving on here. We have here a 30-minute Iron Man matchup. Mark Caliber versus Cowboy John. Cowboy John finally getting his opportunity to fight for the honor of Jake Bagwell. He feels that the Storm Brothers robbed him of that opportunity. But now the Storm Brothers are not involved in this one. He finally gets his hands on Mark Caliber, who recently made his return, and low-blowing Cowboy John. These guys have been going at each other ever since. So the rules are simple. There's a 30-minute time limit. Anyone can score a point if they score a pinfall or submission. Whoever scores the most at the end of 30 minutes will be declared the winner. Introducing first, from Oshawa, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 232 pounds, the Crow, Mark Caliber. This is a type of match where stamina, conditioning, and endurance are important. This will not be for the weak of heart. So these two guys better not be throwing up, because I know how exhausting this match can be. And his opponent from Barnwell, South Carolina, weighing in at 260 pounds, Cowboy John. Cowboy John's all fired up here. He's been looking forward to this, but I'm sure Mark Caliber has as well. Mark Caliber has vowed that Cowboy John will end up like Jake Bagwell in permanent retirement. Excuse me. And here we go. Once again, 30 minutes on the clock, and this Iron Man match is officially underway. Well, I'll tell you what, these two guys, what they want to do is, they got 30 minutes to compete, so they can't blow everything right now. You're going to have to save your gas, so to speak. So far, no fall has been scored. There's still a lot of time left. Now, our Caliber has Cowboy John here. Oh, look at this. He's setting him up. Depths of despair. Look at that. Pops right back up. Oh, might have taken a little bit out of him there. Eternal rest grant unto you, Cowboy John. Oh, look at this. A modified sharpshooter here. Ooh. Cowboy John fights his way free. Excuse me. And, oh, double axe handle. Straight from the top. Now, Cowboy John building momentum here. Lufez press. Now goes into the cover. And Cowboy John scores the first fall. It is 1-0 for Cowboy John. Now Caliber trying to fight back here. He now finds himself on the losing end. You'll have to wonder, though, how much more Caliber is going to take, because remember, he just recently came back after a 4-month hiatus due to a back injury. You'll have to wonder if Mark Caliber okay, yeah. He may have come back too soon. That's what I was trying to say. Oh, rolls over. Cowboy kick. Into the cover. Hooks the leg. No. He can't believe it. Cowboy John from the top rope drops the elbow. But now Caliber going to the top rope himself. Death from above. And now he goes to the cover. And no. He can't believe it himself. Look at this. He's setting him up now. Eternal rest once again. Oh, Cowboy John kicks out. Caliber getting frustrated now. And oh! Double rotating moonsault, but he missed. He was too far away. Ouch. And it was over the top to the outside. Ouch. Oh, going for the Hadouken. Oh, man. There's going to be a lot of casualties after this, trust me. Springboarding. Cowboy John saw it coming. And look at this. Mark Caliber's been busted open. Into the cover. And that's another point for Cowboy John. 2-0. Oh, look at this. Caliber, depths of despair. And now Cowboy John fighting back here. Oh, look at this. Nice reversal. Mark Caliber saw it coming. Has him up in the fireman's carry. And, oh, GTS. Now runs off the ropes. And a soccer kick. Ooh, death from above. And no. Oh man, what's it gonna take for Cowboy John to stay down? My goodness. Like seriously, what's it gonna take? There's a kick to the midsection. Total rest. No! Reversed into the Northern Lights suplex. Rolls him over. Cowboy kick. Oh, Caliber kicks out. This is the type of situation that I was worried about when it comes to scoring. When you're ahead, you want less time. When you're behind, you want more. There's a kick. Now going for it again. This time he hits it. The eternal rest. Into the cover, hooks the leg. Referee in position. 1, 2, and got it. Mark Caliber is on the board. It's now 2-1 for Cowboy John. Ouch. Oh. A DDT from the second rope. And now he goes up to the top rope once again. Double rotating moonsault, but Cowboy John gets the knees up. Oh, stomp to the gut. Oh boy, this is a risky move here. Cowboy John better be careful. Oh, he got him. Depths of despair once more. And will this tie things up? No. Oh, Cowboy John setting him up. Another cowboy kick, and marks a bloody mess. And Cowboy scores another one. It's 3-1. DDT. And now we are now halfway through the time period. Caliber going to the top, and oh! Look at that. Eternal rest. Looks to get another one. No. Oh man, I'll tell you what, the fatigue has got to be setting in now. It's just got to be. They cannot be doing this forever. Oh. Nice takedown there. Into the cover. No. Now right back to the headlock. Into the cover. Look at the leg. No. as time is now winding down. Cowboy John looks to extend his lead. Cowboy kick again. No. Excuse me. Now Mark Caliber still trying to get more on the board. No, still 3-1. My goodness, these guys are just tearing each other apart. Ten minutes remaining. Ouch. Oh, look at this cowboy kick. Once again. So far, still 3-1. Caliber going up to the top, and Cowboy John trying to get back into it. Oh, that had to hurt. That. Ooh. Winding down. Less than 7 minutes remaining. Cowboy John. Setting him up. Cowboy kick once again. The cover. No. Excuse me for a sec. I just gotta check one thing here. Okay. My apologies. Just wanted to double check. Okay, so it's still 3-1. In case I missed any. Ouch. Look at this. Oh. Eternal rest grant unto you. Trying to get him one more, and he does. The score now reads 3-2. And Cowboy John has been in the lead the entire match. And, oh. Ouch. Oh, stomp to the floor. Oh, Caliber setting him up. Springboarding. Oh. A glancing blow. Gutbuster. The cover, no. Less than 3 minutes to go. Depths of despair. Mark Caliber looking to tie it up. Ooh, one more shot for good measure. No. This sharpshooter applied, no. About less than 2 minutes remaining. Cowboy John still has the lead. Ouch. My goodness. And now 1 minute remaining, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute remaining. Oh, time's running down. 30 seconds left. Oh, face first off the barricade. Cowboy John returning to the ring. Oh, look at him flipping him off. Saying that was for Bagwell. Oh, man. 3, 2, 1. And that's it. Cowboy John knew it as well. Holy smokes. As we now take a look at some of the highlights in this contest. These guys put on a clinic right here. Back and forth action. Holy smokes. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the match, 3 falls to 2. Cowboy John. Holy camoly. Wow. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be moving on to our next match. It is for the Commonwealth Women's Championship. Danny Logan challenging Queen Minerva. Who do you have? Place your bets. Excuse me. Following contest is scheduled for one fall with a 30-minute time limit, and it is for the Commonwealth Women's Championship. Here comes the challenger. She qualified for a 10-women ready-to-rumble match and then won that very match to earn the right to challenge for the Women's Championship. In the Wrestler Unstoppable version, she is a 13-time Supergirls champion. This will be her first opportunity at the Women's Championship. You see the ref Hunter is ready. And now here comes the champion, Queen Minerva. Minerva won the Queen of Commonwealth tournament as well as the Women's Championship. She's still dominant. I don't know if there's anybody that can beat her. Hey, wow, this ought to be an interesting matchup right here. This is Minerva's first title defense since winning it back. Introducing first the challenger from Appalachia, weighing 210 pounds, the ref Hunter, Danny Logan. And from her opponent from Mount Olympus, weighing 243 pounds, she is the current reigning and defending Commonwealth Women's Champion, Queen Minerva. And here we go. Collar and elbow tie up into the corner here to begin. And, oh, a cheap shot by Minerva. Now, Minerva now has the upper hand. Oh, using the second rope to her advantage now. Now Danny Logan taking out the knee of Minerva. Oh, Minerva fights her way free, however. And now, forgive me, I'm trying to make sure I don't lose my voice here. Danny Logan has the upper hand here. And, oof. Minerva making her kiss the top turnbuckle. Oh, look at this now. Nice. Neck breaker by Logan. And, oof. Oh, has her up. Connors rack. No, rack attack. Wait a minute. What in the world? What is going on here? Wait, from behind! Wrestling Mama! With the briefcase! Oh my gosh! Ladies and gentlemen, Wrestling Mama has cashed in! It is now a triple threat match. Or a triangle match, excuse me. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I bet nobody was expecting this. Talk about picking your spot. Wrestling Mama has cashed in. Her cash in the case briefcase. And now this match has officially become a triangle match. Oh, Minerva has a sledgehammer. And Mama sees it. Look at this. Fisherman suplex. And now, Wrestling Mama going to the top rope. Phoenix Splash. Oh, Minerva kicks out. Down goes Danny. And Wrestling Mama going back to the top. Double axe handle to the champion. And now into the cover on Danny Logan, who kicks out. Oh, look at this. The Black Widow submission hold. And, oh, Wrestling Mama. Oh, still too fresh for that. Into the cover, and Minerva breaking it up. I'll bet Minerva is still in shock with Wrestling Mama cashing in on her own tag team partner. Oh, just drops her down. Oh, Danny Logan ducks a clothesline. Let's eat defeat to Wrestling Mama. And now goes to the cover, hooks the leg. And kick out at 2. The cover, no. Oh, what a right hand. Oh dear. Ugh. Oh, man. Oh, look at this now. Minerva, amazing strength. And look out. Oh. Oh, look at this now. Minerva setting up Mama into the Tartarus rack. The Tartarus rack, there it is. And oh, Mama fights her way free. Into the cover. No. The cover. No, kick out. No. Looks like Mama's still determined. Oh. Oh, look at this Tartarus rack once again. Oh! The ref Hunter prevailing. Mama taps, but the ref is down. The ref Hunter living up to her namesake. Oh, knife edge chop. Into the cover. Hook of the leg. And it's over. Danny Logan has done it. Wrestling Mama tried to change the situation, cashing in her contract to make it a triangle matchup. But somehow, some way, Danny Logan prevails and has won her first championship in the digital wrestling version of Commonwealth Wrestling. As we take a look at some of the highlights here. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the match and the new Commonwealth Women's Champion, Danny Logan. Oh my goodness. Congratulations to Danny Logan despite going up against all odds. She has accomplished a lifelong dream. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, after losing the Iron Man match a bit earlier on, we will now once again hear from Mark Caliber. From what we understand, this has something to do with the next Supercard, which is in 4 weeks from now, if I'm not mistaken, which will be Halloween Hell, if I'm not mistaken. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just looking at something here. All right. Well, let's see. Mark Caliber back in the ring. If you think for 1 second, that loss earlier tonight is just going to bother me, no. I don't really care about that. I don't care about any of you, and I don't care about Cowboy John. You know what? He can take his victory, and he can suck it. Because right now, I'm here to focus on another obstacle. As you know, Halloween Hell is coming up in 4 weeks. And I understand it may have something to do with the Pyramid Prison. And I would like to enter myself into that match. And I don't care who it is that I have to go through. I don't care if who I have to qualify against. Sooner or later, I'm going into that Pyramid Prison at Halloween Hell. And I am going to claim whichever championship I'm going to be contesting for. I don't care who is the champion. I don't care who else is going to be involved in that Pyramid Prison. Each and every one of you are going to meet your eternal rest. And I don't give a damn. Oh, ho, ho, ho! This night is just full of surprises. Look who's here! Rob A. Machete! How many times do we have to hear those pathetic words come out of your pathetic mouth? You need to learn a lesson called respect. Respect that you lost from everyone here, including myself, so long ago. What the hell are you doing here, Rob? You don't even work here in Commonwealth Wrestling. What the hell do you think you're doing stepping through these doors in the company that I built, the company that I made, that I evolved to the YouTube era? What the hell are you doing here? I'll tell you why I'm here, Mark. Just like you, I'm here to make a name for myself. I'm here to prove that I am deserving to be a champion. But most importantly, you need to remember, some time ago, Jake Bagwell was a tag team partner of mine. So let me get this straight. You came here to tell me that you're after the same thing that I'm after? That you're also here to fight for Jake Bagwell? How many times do you people always have to fight for somebody that you care for? I'm done fighting for people that I cared about. Take a look where it got me. Oh yeah, I see where it got you. I see that when you turned your back on these people, turned your back on your friends, the people in the back, you ended up with a... Well, almost lost myself for a minute. You ended up with a broken back. And the next thing after that, you lost to Cowboy John. How dare you insult me this way? If you think for 1 second that you're just gonna get away from doing that, you are sadly mistaken. In case you haven't noticed, as you mentioned, I already competed. I do not need to deal with the likes of you tonight. Oh! Machete! Machete telling Caliber, you're gonna have to deal with me now. Rob A. Machete arriving at the scene here at Commonwealth. Oh, looks like Mark Caliber's gonna make him pay, though. Oh, Machete down. Oh, stomp. Mark Caliber now going to work on Machete here. Mark Caliber's looking to make Rob A. Machete pay for interrupting him. But thing is, how is Caliber even still fighting? Uh-oh. Look at this. Back suplex. And Machete with a clothesline. Here comes the official now, finally gonna break things up. Oh my goodness. What the heck are we witnessing here, people? This night has certainly been full of surprises. Like, literally, just full of surprises. Alright, hold on. I want to do something real quick. Oh. Okay, never mind. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I thought I'd check something. I really do apologize. And also, I will say that I did not expect to go this long. Like, seriously. But anyway, we got 2 more matches to go. We have Chris Cage versus the Bastage for the Commonwealth Heavyweight Championship, and then the 30-man Ready to Rumble match. So let's get to it. Oh my gosh, dude. I don't think my voice can take it. Ugh. So, heavyweight championship on the line. Who do you have here? Place your bets. The following contest is scheduled for one fall with a 30-minute time limit. And it is for the Commonwealth Heavyweight Championship. Here comes the reigning king of Commonwealth. Chris Cage won the tournament and the crown, as well as the right to challenge for the Commonwealth Heavyweight Championship. Like, what did he do to his shirt? Did he like use spray paint or something? Actually, I'm not even sure if the red there, I'm not even sure if that's actually spray paint. The Unsettled King, he calls himself now. Now, we're about to get set for the champion to arrive. Here he comes. The Bastards won back the championship by defeating Victor Goldman and Paul Utaker inside Hell in a Cell. This is his first title defense. And there it is. That's what it's all about. Let's get down to the ring for introductions. Introducing the challenger from Adams, Minnesota, weighing in at 309 pounds. He is the King of Commonwealth, the Unsettled King, Chris Cage. His opponent from Charlotte, North Carolina, weighing in at 315 pounds. He is the current reigning and defending Commonwealth Heavyweight Champion, the Bastard. This ought to be an interesting match right here, ladies and gentlemen. You know, come to think of it, will we see a similar moment happen? We saw Wrestling Mama cash in the case briefcase, making it a triangle match, of course, to no avail. Will the same thing happen tonight with the Commonwealth Heavyweight Championship? Now Chris Cage on top of things here. Oh. Now Bastage slamming his face onto the canvas. Now Chris Cage setting him over the top to the outside. And oof. Oh, brain buster on the floor. Passage on the apron. Looks like oh. Wait a minute. I'm hearing some music here. I think there's a glitch. Hold on. There's a glitch. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Yeah, I think there was a glitch. Yeah. Now Passage on top of Chris Cage here. Oh, Booth Test pressed by Chris Cage. Oh, nice clothesline by the Bastage. Wait a minute. The Doctor of Mass Destruction. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing the same thing. He's cashing in. Well, the bell sounds. It's official. Although I think he might have cashed in a little premature. Oh, look at this. He's going for it, locking it in. The Kimura lock. And Chris Cage fights his way free And, oh, drops him on the top rope. Oh man! Oh, look at the way that the Doctor of Mass Destruction works on your opponent. That's just crazy. Oh boy. Oh, look at this now. DMD now working on the arm and shoulder. Oh. Look at DMD. Going for the cover. Will this do it? No. The cover, no. Oh, he's got him. Choke slam. And no. Now Bastage looking to get the win over DMD. No. Oh, man. And DMD trying to get back to his feet here. There's a cover. And no! Excuse me. And look at this. Going for the Bastard Bomb on Chris Cage. There it is. Up, down goes the ref. Goes for the cover, but the ref is down. Oh, not for long. No. The referee being down for that period of time was allowed Chris Cage to regain some composure. And Bastis taking down Chris Cage. Uh-oh. Look at this. Rolls him over into the Kimura lock. Kimura lock is locked in. Oh, what an elbow. Into the cover. And uh-oh. Oh, what a move by Cage. And now I'll take the champion out of the equation. Oh, look at this. Oh, the claw. Mandible claw. Oh, DMD fights his way free. Ooh. And, oh. I think he caught him with a kick. I don't know. Chris Cage climbing up to the top rope. Waiting for Bastis to get back to his feet. And wait. Oh, he got caught. The choke slam. Oh, DMD immediately breaking things up. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this abdominal claw. And down he goes. That's usually what he does to paralyze people. Ouch. Oh, Cage catching him with a big boot. And the cover, hook of the leg, and no. Oh, Bastard out of nowhere. A cover, no. Oh, right to the shoulder. And close to the trapezius. And look at this, locking at a submission here. And there's Chris Cage breaking it up. Ooh. Cage got out of that predicament in a hurry. And now Cage in a cover, and Chris Cage has done it. Deja vu all over again. Oh my goodness. As we take a look at some of the highlights here, like, what the heck are we witnessing? Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the match and the new Commonwealth Heavyweight Champion, the Unsettled King, Chris Cage. My goodness. What a turn of events. All championships on the line have changed hands. But moving on now. Still can't believe I'm streaming, man. So now moving on. We have our 30-man Ready to Rumble match. These are the 30 guys that will be competing. And yes, this will be the last match of the night. I promise. We've already gone over 4 hours, apparently. I did not expect to go that long. Like, I swear, I did not expect to go that long. Or this long, for that matter. Like, holy crap. The following, this is the... Okay, I need to stop for a sec. Well, here comes the first entrant. The individual who drew number 1. It is the Drum Monkey. Drum Monkey certainly has a big opportunity here, but starting things off at the number 1, that's gonna be a tough road for him here, especially somebody that goes number 2. Now the question is, who will be number 2? Oh, it is Shadow Press. This ought to be an interesting start to a Ready to Rumble match. And here we go. And the match is underway. Well then. Shadow Press eliminated by Drum Monkey. 10 seconds. And now, we don't have to wait long because here comes number 3. Oh boy. The Paragon of Greatness. Oh, look at this now. Hammerlock Russian Leg Sweep. You know how Drum Monkey loves to utilize the monkey wrench. And it's a countdown again to number 4. And it's the new junior heavyweight champion, Ace Adams. And you notice his body is taped up, all courtesy of the attack made by John Storm. I'm actually surprised Ace Adams is even out here. But now the Celtic Wolf is coming in at number 5. And, oh, there goes Clinton. Well, that didn't take long. And now coming in at number 6, the Russian Dragon Devoa Dmitry, and there goes Ace Adams. And Dromaki trying to lift him up, but to no avail. Uh-oh. Look at this atomic drop by the POG. And, oh, nice move there by the Russian Dragon. And now, number 7 on the way. And it's former tag team champion, Pat Adams. So far, Lang and Adams have been on a losing streak as of late, and no doubt they want to get back into the win column and get back to the title contention. Oh, Dmitry just biting the fingers of Pat. Oh no. And Pat Adams is gone. And here comes the Klondike Kid at number 8. And everybody's being tossed out here like flies. Oof. Drum Monkey, remember, has been in this match since number 1. Oh, no way. Oh, it's time to dance. Here comes the Drunken Dragon Clown. Shifty enters at number 9. And oh, almost eliminating the Paragon. Oh, look at this. The Russian Dragon meets the Drunken Dragon. Dragon Clown, for that matter. And clothesline, and there goes Drum Monkey. A valiant effort for him. Got a few eliminations. And now at number 10, it is Frank the Tank Masters. And, uh-oh. There goes Frank Masters. He can't believe it. Black Heron at number 11. Oh, nice block. Or counter, excuse me. Or dodge. Klondike Kid on the verge as we await number 12. And Black Heron eliminates Shifty. Wild Mad Outlaw enters at 12. And Black Heron eliminates the Paragon of Greatness. And look out. Black Heron on the verge. Klondike Kid, remember, beat him in less than a minute in his debut. And here we go, gentlemen, one half of the tag team champions. The Rabid Dog, Alex Caliber, is now in the ring. His tag team partner, Pete Johnson, is in it too. Yeah, we're just flying by here, apparently. Number 14, a former Ready to Rumble winner in his own right, Victor Goldman, and a former heavyweight champion as well. Oh, there goes Dimitri. Dimitri eliminated. Oh boy. Another surprise. Denzel the Giant. Oh, just drops him down. Denzel the Giant making his Commonwealth debut. And look at that, just easily tossing Matt Outlaw over. And now number 16, the Stone Age Warrior, Wooga Booga. Oh, a kick, but Denzel, too much for that kind of move. We got 16 men in the ring that have entered. 10 have been eliminated, 6 are in the ring. Oh, look out. Victor Goldman hanging on there. And Klondike and Denzel working together, trying to get rid of the rabid dog. Oh, we saw the POG and Killer Neptune earlier on. And now we have Uncle Frank, the 17th man in the Ready to Rumble. Oh, my goodness. And there's the clock once again. This will be the 18th man. Mr. U-Taker, one half of Heaven and Hell. All right, now we got a packed ring. Looks like Klondike Kid's been eliminated. I missed that. And there goes Victor Goldman. All right, now we got to wait for one of the guys on the floor to return to the back, and the 30-second clock will resume from there. Oh, look at this. Oh, the strength of the Stone Age Warrior. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Denzel throwing Uncle Frank like a toy. Oh, man. Their number 19 on the way. Nick Nitroglycerin. Now we got both members of Primordial Explosion in there. Oh, Uncle Frank trying to hang on here. Uh-oh. Oh, look at this. Black Heron in trouble. And oh, out he goes. And another member of the Forgotten Billion Boys, Alex Priest, the former junior heavyweight champion. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Uncle Frank choke slammed out of the ring. We are now 2/3 through this matchup. Well, Denzel the Giant trying to hold on here. Trying to hold on with everything he's got. Oh, Mr. U-Taker powerbombed out of the ring. And here comes Psycho Wolf. Oh, a big boot to Wooga Booga. Alex Caliber on the verge. He's been in there for a long time. And number 22, it is the metalhead, Ryan Osborne. And, oh, wow. Oh, Osborne in trouble. And over he goes. And Alex Priest dumped out of there. Psycho Wolf slammed down. Uh-oh. Alex Caliber on the verge, and Glycerin coming to help Denzel. No avail. And up next, Psycho Wolf is out, and Frozen Rage is in. Alex Caliber has been this match over 10 minutes. Denzel probably 9. Oh, look at this. Primordial Explosion are going at it here. Holy cow, talk about no friends. Oh, from one giant to another. The other half of the tag team champions. Pete Johnson is now in. Oh yes, there goes Glycerin. And there goes Frozen Rage. Number 25. It is William Robert Mustang. And Denzel gets rid of the Rabid Dog. A valiant effort on the part of Alex Caliber. And there goes Wooga Booga to follow. And number 26 is Maxwell Crossrow. Oh boy, he's going to be in there with a whole bunch of giants. Maxwell's going to have to pace himself here. He's got to be careful. And now we got Lex Blood coming down to the ring at number 27. And Denzel the Giant eliminated. What a debut for Denzel the Giant. He's got nothing to be ashamed of. And here comes Mikey Lang. Oh, just dropped him. Oh, number 29, Paul Utaker, the former world champion. I believe he won the last 30-man Ready to Rumble. Can he do it again? And now at number 30, the Steel City Superman, your boy Blaze McCoy. And this is it. All 30 men have entered. Oh, looks like, yep, Lex Blood has been eliminated. Now we're down to 6. I still can't believe that I'm even streaming for this long. It's crazy. Oh, look at this. Mustang takes out U-Taker, and Crossroad takes out Pete Johnson. Holy cow. And now we're down to 4. Oh, make it 3. Mikey Lane catches Mustang napping. We are down to 3 men. Oh, nice clothesline by Blaze. We're down to 3 men. Crossroad trying to get back up here. Oh, Mikey Lane gets out of that predicament. Oh, we got a double team. Double backbreaker. Oh, look at this now. The last dance. And look at this. Clothesline, and there goes Mikey Lang. We are now down to 2. Maxwell Crossrow and Blaze McCoy. Oh my goodness, look at this. Huh. And oh wow. You gotta be kidding me. Maxwell Crossrow, perhaps the biggest upset in history. Maxwell Crossrow has won the 30-man Ready to Rumble match. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm gonna let that sink in for a bit, guys. Well, anyway, all right, I'm gonna end this here before I go on any longer. Thank you all so much for watching. For those watching on YouTube, hit the like button if you enjoyed the show. Again, I am so sorry that it went this long. Click the bell icon for notifications so you know each and every time I upload, and be sure to subscribe to the channel. Thank you all so much for watching. Stay tuned, stay safe. God bless you all. I'm out here. I need to give my voice a rest. Ugh.